Welcome back, friends. Another episode of Roleplaying Unlimited presents Baldur's Gate, Descent into Avernus. We're glad to have you here with us all. Make sure to give us a follow on our Twitch page, YouTube, and our new Facebook fan page as well. Also check out roleplayingunlimited.com. We now have our official webpage up for your enjoyment. Welcoming back Nadir as Justin in the upper left frame there, our tiefling sorcerer. And next to him we have Selaphiel, played by Evil Dawn, our, for the time being, our party leader, our Aasimar paladin. And we have there in the half frame, or the third frame, Grulock, the half-orc fighter, portrayed by James. And moving down to the next row, again with us in still frame format is Kyla, whose character Hezra is not with us again tonight, but Kyla is joining us from a distance, and it appears that she is taking great pleasure in her last week's counterpart's activities. In the next frame over there on the second row, joining us for the first time on video, we have Kalidor, played by Ben, our second Aasimar, the Cleric of Tempest. And over next to him, we have, with his brand spanking new character artwork, commissioned by K.R. Christina DG, we have Jeong-Hoon, played by Jim. And I am the DM, Tragically Hip, also known as Daniel. And we're going to kick this show off right where we left off last week. Our characters had just defeated the cultists inside their cultist chambers. Moving outside of that room, they annihilated the two leaders as well. And they decided to take the opportunity presented to them with the cultist chambers here, and they took an hour short rest. So we're now just about 3 p.m. on the day. And your characters are progressing from this point. So feel free to take it away from here, whichever direction your characters are headed.
Alright, heading into this room, because I believe I noticed a door down here.
Yep, we got two doors in that chamber, the one that Selaphiel is standing before, and it's a bit obscured by his hit point bar, but Kalidor also discovered a secret door. Yeah, he just backed away from it, so there is a secret entrance on that section right there. What do you want to do?
Let's go through the regular door first. Yeah. So I'm going to open that door.
Gotcha.
I'm with you.
You have found a rectangular room, about 15 by 30 feet, and there are 4 wardrobes standing against the walls on the west and south. On the east side is another door.
Well, I'm pretty sure that leads out into the hallway.
Stands to reason.
So, since we are here, Selaphiel, do you want to open that door? Selaphiel, that's me.
All of a sudden, the paladin's
talking to
himself.
Do you want to open that door, or do you want me to open that door?
Were you talking to me?
Doesn't matter to me. I can open it if you want.
Go ahead.
Pop open the door.
Alright, in here you have found a 10-foot-high vaulted chamber with a plaster ceiling, upon which is painted images of terrifying winged devils looking down on a symbol embedded in the room's floor. A circular disc of black stone inscribed with a 9-pointed gold star. 4 wrought iron candlesticks bristling with unlit, half-melted red candles surround the circle.
Oh, that's pretty. Oh, that's very nice. While he's admiring the art, he's going to start. Grulock's going to start taking a closer look at some of them, and the walls, since we've been finding some kind of secret compartments. So I'll just do a quick perception.
Okay. In addition to that, let's get some religion checks as well, please.
Oh, it is religious.
It is religious. Not this week, Justin. Ooh. Our cleric breaking out the big money
What's
on
religion?
the religion check. Okay, so Kalidor kind of hesitates briefly upon entering the chamber as he recognizes the winged devils painted on the plaster ceiling as pit fiends.
Actual
just
pit
as I
fiends
ca-
or painted pit fiends?
I think they're painted, but I kind of resemble those.
A little bit. Minus the strength of 28, your character looks significantly scrawnier than your typical pit fiend.
Oh, you're like a baby version of those.
Well, he is descended from a pit fiend as a tiefling, so I have that look.
I don't know. That's why he said it. Oh, you're like a little baby one. It's good. It's great. You're growing strong. Oh, do I find
Perception
anything
checks, you're not picking up anything out of the ordinary in here.
This is just a display. Something. And the candles all are lit, like just dimly lit or whatever.
What is
Candles
that?
are
Is that
currently
a
unlit.
doorway, or is that a doorway, or is that just an unmarked part of the wall?
That is part of the wall.
Okay.
This is just a dead end. We should move.
I agree. Let's go back up and go around.
I'll knock over the candlestick right next to me and keep going. More out of boredom. It seems like
Okay.
it's just like, okay, nothing here. Continues out.
So which way are we proceeding here? Heading back to the northern tunnel?
Yep.
Look over to Kalidor and Selaphiel, though, and say, what do you suppose this room is used for? I can't determine what its purpose is.
Perhaps summoning more beings?
It could be a gathering room. It could be a place of worship, but it's kind of hard without an idol or without knowing any type of, without any furniture in the place, of course.
Does that comment give me anything?
You would guess this to be some kind of ritual room. Maybe summoning demons, contacting demons or devils, something along that vein.
Yeah, it probably is some sort of summoning or perhaps a communication chamber. They obviously probably utilize some sort of magic to, in ritual fashion, to commune with the hells from this room, I would think.
some of our party is kind of hastily moving along. I just want to note that if your character is not caught up with them, don't assume that you're with them. Likewise, those of you progressing ahead, make sure the rest of your party is with you.
I'll tap Selaphiel and just be like, the others haven't caught up yet. Quietly, like, just tapping him, just let him know, hey, we shouldn't hold up a second.
Yeah, you can see, those of you in the western passage there now, that the corridor continues on and branches east and west at the southern junction.
We're going to wait for everybody else to catch up.
Okay, I will move our NPCs. Let's get Slobber Chops in position there. Okay, so what is our move now? We're continuing on. We see another sewer waste entry there on the left side, and another one there shortly thereafter. Evidence of another dead end on the western connector there of the sewer tunnel.
Does it look somewhat recent, or does it look like it's been there for a while, like dust and other crap on it?
You would guess that it's been in this state for some time, but the overall nature of this sewer is much cleaner than you would expect, and that remains the case even in the caved-in areas.
Okay, cool. So I just want to make sure it wasn't like something recent, like I see fire damage or something like that.
Okay, so we got our NPCs caught up there. And yep, proceeding along. You can kind of see how the map all connects here just in the advanced fog of war feature. Areas that we've already been. And there on the southern turn is a door that Grulock has positioned himself by.
I'll kind of wave Selaphiel over. I'll see. Yeah, I'm sure he sees it at this point. I'm gonna kind of listen in at the door, see if I hear anything sus, as the kids say. There's nothing in there. It's absolutely quiet.
You know, maybe if you took your helmet off before you tried listening at the door, it might help.
He'll lift his helmet up slightly and listen again.
Still nothing.
Definitely nothing in there.
Sound like ocean.
All right, I'm going to open the door.
Okay, 1 second. Slight page reload delay there. Sorry about that. This room contains 4 wooden tables with 2 small wooden coffers atop each. Hanging on the wall opposite the door is a beautiful golden shield. Standing in front of the shield is an old man in plain garments, carrying a lit candlestick. As he turns to face the door, you can see that his shadow on the far wall doesn't match his form, but appears to be the shadow of a pudgy, horned fiend with small wings.
Observing him, I kind of indicate to the hand signal that there's something in the room to the party behind me. I kind of just walk in just inside the door and get a better lay of the room, and also make enough room for everybody else to kind of come in.
So, foul creature, this is where you meet your end. I'm going to utilize my detection, obviously, because I see the shadow on the wall and stuff, but I'm going to use my divine sense anyways.
Okay.
Which is popped up in here.
Grulock will ready his weapon, but he's kind of standing by, kind of seeing, keeping Selaphiel kind of periph, just to kind of see what we're going to do.
So I identify that he's a fiend.
He is definitely a fiend. He looks at your collective walking into the room. Good day. Who are you?
Your lies shall not save you.
What lies? All I've done is greeted you.
Who are you?
My name is...
You are clearly a...
I asked you a question. Who are you?
I am named Thavius Kreeg. Who are you? At the sound of that identification, Rhea comes around the corner, and she appears overjoyed to have finally found the subject of her search, the former High Overseer of vanished Elturel. And she just exclaims, "Overseer, at last I found you!"
Overseer of what?
He is not the Overseer. He is a demon. Or a devil.
Don't be ridiculous. He is a devout follower of Torm.
I can sense him. I have that power.
Yes, devout of Torm. My whole life, I've been. Now I ask again, who are all of you, and why have you come here?
Is his shadow clear as day behind him? Like, looks completely different from his actual form.
It does.
So I'm looking back at them, going, "Am I?" And he starts rubbing his eyes, like, "Does anybody else see this? Does anybody else see that?"
Show your true form, devil.
I do see his shadow is not that of a man, but that of a devil. What game are you playing, Thavius?
I play no game. I've been kidnapped and brought here at the behest of the Duke Vanthampur. Ask her why I am here.
No, that's gonna be a problem. That's gonna be a problem.
I look at the night girl and say, "Do you not see his shadow?"
I see his shadow. I find it strange that in a group comprised as yours is, I have to ask this question. Have you ever heard the word magic?
You know what a paladin can sense.
I have been a citizen of Elturel these many years. I have been to rites and ceremonies, I have been to events and ceremonies that this man has headed up as the High Overseer of Elturel, as a representative of Torm.
It could be that this is not actually him.
These
Maybe a
creatures
magic.
the ability to disguise themselves and disguise their forms.
I'm not disguising anything. I greeted you upon coming in. She recognizes me. The rest of you, well, I can't say the rest of you, but some of you are obviously intent on wishing me harm, and I ask again, who are you and why have you come here?
Well, here, it's a very easy thing to figure out. Just let Selaphiel here do his thing, and if you're the actual person, then this would be an easy thing to figure out.
What is it exactly that he needs to do? Is this how you typically greet people that you encounter? You accuse them of things and demand that they permit you to conduct your rituals upon them?
Well, we are the Flaming Fist. We kind of use certain things to figure out crimes. But you do know your shadow is very crazy, right? And he points behind him with a look.
He turns and glances at his shadow, and he doesn't seem to notice anything amiss or acknowledge that anything is amiss.
Question. Yeah, when we came through the door, was it locked?
The door to this room was unlocked.
You claim you were kidnapped and were held prisoner, yet this door was not locked. You could have left at any time.
I take it that any of the guards or devils that occupy this dungeon have been dealt with at your hands, and this could only be the first news that I'm hearing of this.
Okay, instead of... I have my channel divinity back from the short rest, so I'm going to utilize this. DC on the channel divinity is my paladin save DC, which is charisma based, so it's 8 plus 3, 11. Does that include a proficiency bonus?
Saving throws do not include proficiency bonus.
Okay, well, it says my spell save DC is 13, actually.
That's what your save should be then.
So, yeah, 13. And it's not a spell, so he wouldn't get advantage.
Okay. That effect instantly causes him to recoil, and he backs the rest of the distance that he can across the room, and he kind of comes into contact with the shield at that moment. And as he does, I don't know. Let's have some fun with this. Let's see what happens. Random roll, waste a natural 20. Should have just rolled a d5. Okay, so Thavius is backed up against the wall, obviously recoiling from the presence of the holy symbol of Tyr.
Now, do you see? He recoils from the holy symbol.
Hello? What is your name? Kalidor hears in his head.
He immediately looks around and behind him.
I am a being trapped within the shields that you see across the room. What is your name?
I am Kalidor. Which obviously he says out loud.
You may
We
call
know who
me
you are.
the Hidden Lord. What brings you to this place? Have you come to free me?
We have come here to rid this place of the demons and devils that have been summoned here.
We know our purpose. Why are you telling us?
Yeah, I'm not that stupid. I know what we're here for. You don't have to remind me constantly.
He points towards the shield, which obviously is pointing towards the guy, and says, I'm telling him!
He's not saying anything.
He speaks of my voice if you are confused. Selaphiel now hears in his head.
What trick is this?
I am known as the Hidden Lord. I am an entity that lives within the shield you see before you. I am curious as to your intent.
My intent is to vanquish this evil.
Then we are aligned in purpose. How is it that you seek your vengeance, your vanquishing?
This is not in the name of vengeance. This is in the name of Tyr. Demons and devils should not be wandering this plane of existence.
Who are you talking
I
to?
see. And I take it this cowering whelp before my presence is the demon or devil that you refer to.
That is correct.
By all means, do what you must. Just bear in mind that I am here, and am eager to speak with all of you once you have completed your task with this mortal.
Who are you speaking with, Selaphiel, Kalidor?
The shield is speaking within our minds.
As
He
I
calls
can
himself the
speak-
Hidden Lord.
As I can speak within any of your minds, Nadir hears.
So you're talking to a shield. That is crazy. That makes no sense.
I'll look over at the... What's his name? The noble son? And I'll say,
Amric.
where did you get that shield?
Mortlock found it. He brought it to Mother, and she had it placed into this chamber. Amric says, still kind of drooling blood and teeth every so often as, I don't know, man. It's been a day, but at the same time, out of game, it's been a month. So this poor guy's head is just smashed for inordinate length of time.
Well, he's also had a couple of short rests that he could have used to heal.
Very true, if not for the fact that Rhea would not let him. She didn't let him get the appropriate rest to get any healing, because she's doing a very good job keeping him under wraps.
Oh, I see.
Araya, are you convinced now that this is not who you think it is?
I am. It must be some kind of trick, as you say, or as the tiefling says, this must not be Thavius Kreeg.
Or he was a devil the whole time.
Back to hell with you. I'm going to start initiative and attack.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your attack, and then we will get the initiative sequence after that.
Just been revoked.
Or maybe not. That was a warning shot. So go ahead, let's roll initiative.
Well, on the plus side, your natural one did not cancel the turning effect that you had on him.
Oh, Wendy says, congratulations for taking her rolls, Don.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that.
I guess somebody had to.
Yeah, she had to pass it on to somebody.
I didn't happen to get an advantage on that roll, did I?
No, actually, it would have been disadvantaged because the only action he had available to him was the dodge action.
So, all right.
Okay, so Amric is going first. Man, I guess I'll try it. Where's that natural 20 from before when I'm trying to roll something? He gets a little courage, and he's going to try to wrestle himself free of Rhea's grasp, and that is just once again a futile effort as she keeps a tight hold on him and kicks him again in the back of the knees. And his knees are screaming after how many times she's done that to him, and his knees have come into contact with the stone floor of the sewer here. So, holding up the usual number 2 spot in the initiative. I notice that tends to be a trend with him. Our half-orc, Jeong-Hoon.
Okay, I'm going to move over and attack him.
Very cool.
Of course, we're not real sure if Don was starting a fight or just like going blah blah blah.
He
Yeah,
usually
right.
starts fights with evil things.
Wow. Well, the good news is that my AC is a 10. So that will connect both times with him. That will dispel the turning effect, so Thavius will be able to do something more than just dodge. Although technically those would have been at disadvantage. We don't have to. I'm not a fan of the rewind. So Kalidor, go ahead.
Hold on, Jim, don't forget you do have the silver dagger. I was just wondering why you're rolling a quarterstaff.
Oh yeah, I did forget. Thanks, I'll do that next turn.
The other thing is though he would have used his dodge against me, which is why I have the 1 and I didn't reroll.
Well, the dodge is for the whole round. Any attacks against you would be at disadvantage, but regardless.
Oh, really? I thought it was only the first attack.
Nope, that's
Oh, okay.
that's descent, I think. Also worth pointing out, though, Jim, your attacks did full damage to him.
Okay.
Okay, so Kalidor moves up, flank advantage.
I'm glad Kyla thinks it's entertaining.
Wow.
Yeah, she's having a blast.
Yeah, she is.
That's it for me.
Yeah, that's a whole bunch of nothing
Wow,
right there,
our
my friend.
Right?
Get our initiative order there into frame. Okay, and Rhea, she will maintain her action, her held action on Amric, and that will bring it to Grulock.
So he will move up into the available space and land a strike. I'm assuming it's at advantage at this point.
Yes, correct.
Okay. So he comes in and oh yeah, I got advantage. So Gorilla comes in with a powerful blow, seeing an advantage. The guy's surrounded. So he comes in and just lays a very strong strike over his shoulder area.
Well, there's one in every session, and tonight we have our first.
He's like, well, that was easier than I expected.
does he remain in human form when he dies?
He does. Yeah, his body just crumples to the floor there before you.
Um,
Does his shadow change at all?
No, even in death, his shadow is still the same.
aren't they supposed to go poof?
Yeah, generally, yes. I don't understand.
Can I have a challenge? I'm just slaying everything. I'm just too good for this. I should be a demon slayer. Selaphiel, you can show me your ways. You slay beasts with one blow like I just did. Surely there's something in the sword. He starts examining it. Should I stab him again?
No, that shouldn't be necessary.
Do we need to light him on fire now because he's a demon?
Fire would not work against the devil, Grulock.
Okay, then what do we do now? Because I didn't think it would be that easy.
That easy either. I also did not think his form would remain. Much like the other devils, they have always returned to the plane that spawned them. This one is different. I'm not sure why.
Grulock's gonna back off a little bit and just kind of look around him.
There's no way that it could have fooled my sense and not been affected by the power of Tyr.
I do indeed believe it was some sort of fiendish creature, but I've never seen this effect before.
Well, Grulock's gonna start searching his person. Like if nobody else, everybody's standing around him, he's like, I'm gonna check. So he starts searching the guy to see if he has kind of crazy on him or anything of value.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything on him aside from the clothes on his back. You do notice the 8 coffers sitting atop the wooden tables in here, though. All of them are closed and possibly worth investigation.
Okay, I'll move to the one over here and start looking in the there's 2 coffers on this given table. See what we got.
I'll indicate for Rhea to bring Amric inside so that we can keep an eye on him and she can be closer to this guy if she wants to be.
Yeah, she will bring him into the room, put him in the corner as she usually does, but she's going to maintain her guard over him. She's definitely in the mindset that something is amiss here, but she's leaning more towards this was not really Thavius Kreeg.
Right. I'm going to pray to Tyr anyways, due to just in case that I slaughtered an innocent. That, how could I have been so wrong in... But there would have been no way for me to be wrong. He showed up in my divine sight, and he was affected by my turning. So I'm just praying for guidance.
Okay.
Do we or do I know anything about this hidden lord thing?
Well, that's new to you. Selaphiel is just kind of in a quiet contemplation here for several moments while the rest of you are doing your stuff in here. The first coffer there, James, to get to that. It contains 30, everybody's favorite, electrum ingots belonging to the Vanthampur family, evidenced by the stamps, and each of these ingots is worth 10 gold pieces.
Oh, I'm gonna take him. I'm just gonna be like, all right, we need it. This guy doesn't, or nobody else in here does, or should have him. So he starts just casually grabbing him and throwing him into his pack. He said,
Do you want me to notate the? Is that going to be party treasure, or are you taking it for yourself?
He looks back.
I think Ron is asking you out of game.
I'm out of game.
Oh, okay. I can keep it. I can keep track of this, and he'll be part. But he is putting it in his pack. But I'll keep track of it for us.
Okay, so do you want control of the party treasure then?
Oh, never mind. I forgot. Or are you doing that?
It doesn't matter. I mean, none of us have like control of it at the moment. So
I think everybody should have control of the handout so you can all make any necessary adjustments.
but we can't add stuff to it, can we?
We should be able to.
Nope, I can't add to it. But the party treasure still has the rations, the...
Do you not have the edit option on that?
Yeah, it's set to be edited by all players.
There
Oh,
should be
okay.
an edit button at the top.
Yeah, I hit the edit button. All right.
I'll add to it since if we all have access. I'll go ahead and put it in there. So
Okay.
We have 30. We're correct.
Correct. Electrum ingots, 10 gold pieces each.
Dan, what was you said? Did I hear you right? You said there was something, the shield and something else by the dude when we walked in the room, or was it just the shield?
The beautiful golden shield is the only item there aside from the lit candlestick, which is now just kind of scattered across the floor. That's what Thavius was holding so that he could see in this room.
Oh, the lit candles. That's okay.
What about the second chest, then, or is that between the two in front of me?
Gotcha. Continuing on, the next coffer contains 100 gold pieces.
Oh yeah, definitely. Also throwing that in my pack, because.
Where's the cha-ching sound effect? I don't have that one set. Or
I
this.
checked the guy's body just to see what I can see, but with that 3, yeah, I think he's dead. He's probably human.
Yeah, he definitely did. He seems human. The shield speaks to Kalidor standing there next to it. Are you going to claim me?
Not sure.
Strange
Present
dungeons
time.
handing out shields is no basis for a system of government.
So I will say, after examining this corpse, as far as I can tell, this is a human body. But I'm no medic, so take that as it may.
His blood is definitely human. I can tell you that because it sprayed in my face. He needs a little bit of irony.
But he registered and reacted as a devil or a demon.
Perhaps he was possessed or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, after Selaphiel finishes his time in prayer, he's convinced that he didn't do anything wrong, that while Thavius is obviously a human, he had some kind of pact or curse placed upon him that presented him in the light that you saw him. He was definitely a fiend, classified as one, but he's also human.
So I'm not going to be penalized by tier.
Correct.
Okay.
Maybe he was possessed by the shield or something?
If he was possessed by
The shield
me,
didn't register
he would
as
have- he would have been holding me. Jeong-Hoon hears inside of his head.
Whoa,
No,
who said that?
If it was the shield that was possessing him, or fiendish in any way, I would have noticed. But I did not notice if it was fiendish. I figure at this time also Hezra would probably be opening up chests, which would one be within her character, and the second it doesn't alter any game mechanics. So if you want her to do that too.
Well, as long as by her doing that you mean that you're still going to be facilitating the addition of treasure onto the party sheet, then by all means.
Yeah, it'll be the party treasure. It won't be her popping treasure into her own.
Right, I just mean that you don't expect me to start copying the stuff over. The next chest
Of
holds
course.
100 gold pieces.
I'll look over at Rhea and ask, are you a devout follower of Torm as well? Perhaps you can pray to see what he has to say on the matter.
I am a follower, but I do not possess divine powers. He has never spoken to me in such a fashion. This is why I was seeking the Overseer. He is the closest to Torm. He would have answers as to what happened to the city. Unfortunately, we didn't get to speak with him very much.
At which point I kind of look over at Selaphiel like,
Hey, everything pointed towards that.
Yeah, Kalidor. I guess Kalidor will pick up the shield.
yes, and we could have asked him what happened to his city.
And the next coffer...
Even speaking to a fiend, they're known for lying, so they would not have been much help.
100 gold pieces in that coffer there, James. You got that? The fifth coffer contains 2 pieces of a broken dagger. It is a curved ivory blade that bears draconic runes, and the bone hilt is wrapped in leather strips and studded with gemstones.
Is the blade broken or something?
It's broken from the hilt.
I got that so far. So essentially 300 gold pieces, 30 electrum ingots, and I just did 2 pieces of a broken bejeweled dagger. Would that be an apt description?
I would say ceremonial dagger. And then just note the name Vanthampur somewhere next to it, so in case it's not until July that somebody comes back to look at this dagger and, hey, what is this dagger all about? I have some frame of reference. Oh yeah, they got it in this place. This is what it is. The 6th and 7th coffers each contain 100 platinum coins.
You say that one more time?
That's 100 platinum from each of the next 2 coffers, 200 platinum total. And the final coffer contains 20 azurite gemstones worth 10 gold pieces each.
should have everything accurately placed in the party track.
Okay, sounds good. So we've got the shield now, which is going to ask Kalidor, so what is your group's purpose besides destroying fiends and evil?
I'm kind of watching Kalidor as he picks up that shield, like, this is kind of suspicion.
We're just a band trying to bring justice to crappy town.
I see. And how is it that you came to be in this dungeon?
We were investigating a group of followers of the evil gods, and were led to the Vanthampurs as the ones that was behind it.
I see. Does your group have any knowledge of how to free a celestial entity from an unholy prison?
I don't believe so.
This is ever the curse that I find myself in. No one knows how to get me out of this thing.
This is a conversation we can't hear right now.
We could.
It sounds like Ben is speaking audibly to the shield, but the shield only speaks telepathically.
Okay, gotcha.
Kalidor, we could probably take the shield to a shrine and see if they can help out.
Yes, that option is available. We could take you to one of the shrines here in the city. We'll most certainly get you out of this evil, vile place.
I would beware of such a venture. There are certain groups housed within this very city that would not wish to see my powers used for good. They would not wish to see me freed from this prison, despite whatever face they may put on.
That's not sketchy at all.
It would seem the shield has enemies among the city.
I mean, or it's just saying that because it's like a demon or something. It's a devil like every other thing in this dungeon. And
If it
doesn't
is,
go to a
if-
good aligned cleric who will tell us that.
if it is a demon or a devil, then a shrine would be the best way to dispose of the shield, if necessary. If it is truly a celestial trapped within the shield, they would be better equipped to release it.
I agree with that.
Your temple or shrine to here in this city is quite small. Do you think they would have such power?
They'd be able to transport it from the shrine probably to another city that would have the capabilities with a much bigger influence.
I've never seen a party so readily willing to just give away magic items that come into their possession. Magic item, we don't want it. Get rid of it. Tend it to the shrine. Dispel it. Get rid of this unholiness.
Well, I mean, if it ends up proving itself valuable, I mean... But either way, it's wanting us to release it, so therefore it either has to stay as a shield, or it gets released and we lose the magic item anyway.
Well, first step down that path. Ben. Wisdom saving throw.
Yeah, I've been waiting for that shit.
I knew that was coming. I
Oh,
knew
of course.
that was coming. I was like, this shield's very has a lot of self-control.
Any advantage?
Perhaps on my save DC, but not on your saving throw.
Wait, that was an accident. I didn't mean to roll that.
Inspiration?
Inspiration is possible.
It certainly is.
I guess I don't really have much of a choice in this part.
Oh boy.
And I think out of anybody, you would have the best wisdom save out of all of us.
Right, and I had to get a freaking 1.
That's 20. Oh, no.
It was almost a 14, and then it tipped over.
Close, yes indeed. Well, two things. Well, I guess, yeah. The shield is definitely an item of great power. You're not certain whether that's because of the entity that is contained within it, or if the shield is a powerful magic item in its own right that just happens to also have something trapped inside of it. It does not have any control over your desires and your wants. You don't feel like Frodo in the Ring, like you're possessive of this and I must have it at the expense of anybody else. And that's with a 10 on your wisdom save. So you're definitely aware this thing has the potential to be very useful, but there's also some other stuff contained along with it. Point being, play it how you will.
My precious. Well, I guess the first thing is we'll probably take it to the shrine once we get out of here, but for now we'll be taking it with us.
I beg of you, do not take me to a shrine. You would be throwing away a great gift, and you would be condemning Celestials to a great evil if I were to come into the wrong hands.
Suppose at the very least that they may be able to delve it magically and figure out what properties, perhaps who is inside of it, and figure out what we may have to do to free them.
Okay, well, let us move on then.
Alright, it is here at the point after which we have disposed of the supposed former High Overseer of Elturel and gained access to a interesting magical item that we will take our first break of the evening. Don't go anywhere, stay tuned, and we shall be back in about 15 minutes.
course, the one for Solus, the way it's written, it looks like it's the gunnery sergeant. Ah! Which is a whole different feel. It would have been a whole different situation if Solus went, ah! And of course, on the flip side of that, in the movie Full Metal Jacket, the gunnery sergeant goes, ee! It wasn't just Bolon, it was also Nuku's ship. The moment when Dan was like, I'm not giving out any more thermal detonators. And then I started using glop grenades. You're like, no! And to be fair, most of the incredible damage Teljanin did to Charavar was because I was a god. Well, yeah, but I had the divine abilities for the god of war abilities or whatever, and I was able to do like 1,000 points of damage just from that. So Ben, that's not a regular lens cap you're using. What are you putting on your camera?
It is. It's the cap that came with the camera.
Well, it's weird because I can see like in the corners, it's not covering.
Oh yeah, I didn't push it all the way down so it clicked. I just covered the cam part.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes more sense then. So I was like, that doesn't fit right. Dan, I don't think I got an email alert that your Twitch stream was going on. Maybe because I was already on the channel.
What's up, Roleplaying Unlimited fans? We are back here in the Vanthampur Villa. We've just found Thavius Kreeg, the High Overseer of Elturel. Didn't spend nearly as much time in conversation with him as we have, I want to say, almost every other NPC that we've encountered in the campaign thus far, ironically enough. But nonetheless, Thavius is dead. A magical shield has been confiscated by Kalidor, and we are proceeding to continue our explorations here in the Vanthampur Dungeon. Zoom this back out a little bit, and we can see the likely route our heroes are going to take here. And feel free to proceed. Looks like we're missing our party leader once again, who's always a bit shy coming back from the 15 minutes. So, who's our second in command? What's that, Grulock?
Hey Dan, to interrupt here, I'm not feeling great. I think I gotta bow out early.
Okie doke, brother. All right, man. Have a good night.
Yep, you too. Have fun, you guys.
Hope you feel better.
We'll just take a temporary BRB as we wait for Dawn to return here. And let me double check something with our screen. Sure enough, I'm going to have to do a little impromptu fix work here because the frames are all thrown off in the midst of a live stream. Yikes! Oh well. C'est la vie. Getting error text messages here as well. That is hopefully a everything is fixed text message, but we'll see. Get this fixed up for our viewing audience as quickly as I can. Sorry about the snafu here.
If it makes you feel better, I am now good to go.
Well, there you go. A little peek behind the fourth wall there, loyal viewers. Yes, indeed. Just is how it is. Alright. Everything should be set correctly now for our continuance. And I will wink Jeong-Hoon out of the mix here. Alright, so we got Jeong-Hoon off the map, and our other technical issues seem to be resolved. Looks like we are good to proceed. Map looks good, music looks good, and yeah, feel free to roll out. Roll out.
Oh, did the shield take out Jeong-Hoon?
Subtly, but yes.
All right, let's head on out this way, and let's go back this way.
we can see the secret door leading to the Duke's secret sanctum back here, and then this tunnel that extends to the south is where all of the waste is being channeled towards. And just waiting on Grulock to catch up here with the party, and then I'll move up our NPCs.
I can move. I can move. So good. It's been so long. So tired.
Yeah, somebody cast a hold person spell on Grulock, apparently. Oh, you're going the wrong way, too. The rest of the party went east, and Grulock's going to head off and by himself to the north. Courage!
Yeah, I've caught him.
Alright. There we go. NPCs caught up. Very cool. Group is proceeding. A few more sewer intake tunnels there on the north and south, and we can see how the map is about to reconnect all the way full circle to this room that we briefly saw, or a door anyway, that we briefly saw a number of weeks ago, located here. And just a matter of exploring that now, it would seem.
Oh, there's a new door. Okay, I open said door.
Oh, give me a sec for the NPCs, please.
Okay.
Got them, okay, in position. As you enter the next chamber, you find what is obviously a prison level, or prison chamber, and a broad-shouldered figure with purple skin and a beard of writhing snake-like tentacles stands in the middle of the room, lined by iron doors, tightening its grip on a glaive as it glares at you through the darkness. Each door is set with a small barred window, and a ring of keys hangs from the creature's belt. Instantly upon the door being opened, the devil recognizes all of you as, "You're not supposed to be here," and it goes instantly into initiative, as do the rest of us here. Let's see what we got. Alright, and looks like Nadir will be taking the first initiative here with a 17. Go ahead with your turn.
I can't quite see it from my position, so I'm going to have to reposition first. When I do, I will likely just, since he seems to be like he's about to go stab one of my friends, I'm going to have to attack him before he does.
Alright, sounds good. Not bad at all. Chill Touch will land. Let me check my resistances. Barb Devil, Bearded Devil, who can keep track?
That would be the end of my turn.
Oh, I got excited there for a second. I was going to say, damage resistance to cold, but, oh, it's necrotic. It's a misleading spell, although somewhat fitting as well, I guess. That is a hit. Full damage. And that brings us to Grulock, who's got the tactical position next to the door. Rushes in, moves at the creature, intent on killing it quickly. Well, he just might. Let's see.
So Gruhlak immediately goes in at it and will lay in a strike. It's got a little roar and see how it goes. Kind of lays in a strike across its chest.
Oh yeah, 16 for 12. Very good. Like most devils. If I can get the character sheet to cooperate with me. Yeah, resistance to all non-magical attacks. So, that is a successful strike. I'll take half.
Cool. He'll stay there. Perfect
For 6.
So be end of turn.
Gotcha there, brother. And then my turn, as the Bearded Devil goes next in the initiative here. I'm going to make a multi-attack here. I'm going to attack you with the glaive, and then with the beard. Yeah, it's got a very nasty, devilish beard that deals piercing damage that it can stab out at you with. Oh yeah, 23 will certainly hit, and you are something that is other than an undead or a construct. So you're looking at a con save here, otherwise you're going to be losing a continuous hit points at the start of each of your turns due to the infernal wound. Alright, so you're good on the con save. Now for the stabbing beard attack. 20 will also hit your armor class. You're looking at 7 piercing and another con save, or you'll suffer the poisoned condition for a minute. And while poisoned in this way, you will not regain hit points. Ooh, that ain't so good.
I'll use an inspiration. Do we just hand it straight to you or place it?
Go ahead, drop this one right in the middle of the prison here. Alright, immediately re-rolling a d20, so go ahead on the re-roll there, James. Just made it. Alright, so instead of the continuous effects, you only suffer the 2 attacks for normal damage. And that's going to move us over to Kalidor's turn, standing just a little bit behind the doorway here. And go ahead, Ben. Who throws this shoe, honestly? Ow, that really hurt.
Let's hope it does.
A wisdom save, huh? Alright. I do have the typical magic resistance there. Wisdom's not the best save, though, so let's see where we land. Oh! So close. Okay, so I'm looking at the D12. Since I am currently missing hit points, that is what you rolled. So 6 necrotic, okay. Got it.
That's it.
Okay. And let's move over to Selaphiel here, standing next to Kalidor. What you got, Don?
I've got a glowing mace of smiting. Well, I don't have the smite, and I don't have a special. I have the glowing mace, but
Alright. Well, it is a magical weapon, so I will take all of that damage.
and that will end my turn.
And somehow Selaphiel has once again made himself the obvious target now as he's dishing out the magic damage. I guess Nadir kind of did as well, but I don't want to take all those attacks of opportunity just to get over there to him. Speaking of which, top of the next round, it is your turn, Justin.
Well, worked last time. Let's try it again.
All right. Bring it on. Well, it's not often that I'm glad to have an AC of 13, but this is one of those times. Going with the manifest destiny there, the divine destiny. Oh man, yeah, couldn't fail it right there, so that will turn that into a hit, and I will suffer 2 necrotic.
That'll end my turn.
Okay, Grulock, back over to you.
Okay, I can still ship enough to get attack opportunity, right? If I move here, just for or really aside, that's not going to necessarily provoke an attack opportunity.
Correct. It's only if you leave their threatened area. You can run in a circle around the guy and he wouldn't get a free attack on you.
Cool. So I will kind of move myself in a more advantageous tactical position and attack with advantage.
Well, I will take half.
Cool. So now he's in a better position to position. So all I can really do right at the moment. So
Okay. I will go with the bearded devil turn then and shift my focus over to Selaphiel here. Beard attack first. No good. Glaive attack to follow up. And also no good. So very, very fast turn of nothing there for the Bearded Devil, who curses in Infernal at both the presence of a cleric and a paladin, as well as its own uselessness in this encounter.
And I can understand what it says.
Yep. And go ahead, Kalidor. What do we have here? Same thing as before. Okay. Waste of a good natural 20.
Good. Get it out of there.
Yeah, I wouldn't call it a waste.
Yeah.
That's it.
Okay. Over to Selaphiel.
Pressing my advantage, I shall smite at thee without a smite. Because I
Tell
don't
me
have-
who to smite, and they shall be smoten.
But he will take the full 10 damage.
Ouch. Yep, this thing's hit point bar is starting to flash. And just like the other devils, when you get them close to death, they start kind of fading in and out between this plane and the planes of hells. The heat starts building up a little bit around them, as you can sense that one or two more good strikes and you're going to kind of just send them whisking away.
Yeah, that would make sense. Because they're people too, they're going to be scared.
I'm sorry, what?
No, I was talking out loud, my bad.
That's Nadir's turn. Go ahead.
And another one!
Stop.
Looks like it only has like a couple hit points left.
That'll do it for me.
All right. Looks like Grulock might finish it off. Go ahead.
Oh yeah, he's definitely gonna put the dough on it. Hey, sorry guys, give me 1 second. There's somebody who's banging on our door right now. Give me 1 second. I'm sorry. Sorry guys, I'm back. Anyway, I'm gonna attack this creature. I think I get him.
All right, and that is another devil that has been defeated and sent back into the Nine Hells.
Did it drop the keys when it vanished?
It did.
Or did it take the keys to hell?
Oh. Ring with 2 keys falls to the floor, and both of the prisoners that you can see within start shouting in common, "Let us out! Free us! Please, help!"
I shall free the prisoners.
Well, why are we just releasing people? Should we find out? Do your thing to see if they're
I cannot do that as of yet. I do need to rest first before I can use that ability again. And anything held prisoner by doubles is most likely a commoner or, someone that evil wants out of the way.
I beg your pardon. I am no commoner. I am a member of the upper city, a member of the city's nobility. The prisoner on the south side begins speaking in response to Selaphiel's comment about commoners.
You sure about that now? You sure about that?
Yeah, I'm still going to release them. I meant no insult as to your noble birth. I meant commoner as a term for anybody who's not a fiend at this particular juncture.
Ah, no doubt a term of endearment when coming from one such as yourself. She smiles.
I am Selaphiel, Paladin of Tyr.
I am Satyr, Jeong-Hoon.
So what do you know about what's going on down here?
I was kidnapped by the Vanthampurs to use as leverage from keeping my family from opposing the Duke's bid for the rise to power now that the head of the Flaming Fist has been mysteriously vanished.
I wasn't aware of that, actually. Myself and my companions were conscripted into the Flaming Fists.
What of you, friend? I look at the other one.
Me? Well, my name's Fallister. And it's a short, lean male human in his 50s. I was brought in here by Thavius. When after I heard that he came into town and that he was here in the shelter by the Vanthampurs, I came here to find out what was going on, because you know what's going on with nearby Elturel. I ain't got to tell you that story, do I?
No, we know about the city disappearing.
I'll call Raya. You know this man?
She comes into the room, shakes her head. I've never seen him.
That doesn't mean much. I mean, big cities, you generally don't run into everybody.
Well, see now I work for one called Silvira. She's a tiefling expert on the Nine Hells, currently based in Candlekeep. And when I found out that the Vanthampurs were sheltering Thavius Kreeg, given what we had been able to piece together by that point about the Nine Hells, Elturel's fate, Thavius Kreeg's current whereabouts, the Vanthampur connection, all that stuff, I was sent here to investigate. I got caught.
It appears that Thavian is dead.
Seeing as how we're the ones that killed him, then yes, it would appear that he is dead.
Well, also,
Alright.
it could have been, a demon of some sort possessing Thavius, which fled when we killed him.
When you encountered Thavius, the one who put you in the cell, did his shadow bear a different resemblance than his form?
I never actually found him in person. When I saw him, I either didn't get a good look or I wasn't paying attention to his shadow. All I know is that they were on to me being on to him. And once I found the entrance to this dungeon, they stuck me down in here just to keep me quiet. I could only imagine what they had planned for me next. What I do know is that Silvira, she believes that Thavius Kreeg struck some kind of bargain with some archdevil or other, and there's a copy of the contract that he signed hidden inside of some magic puzzle box. She wanted me to get this proof of Kreeg's crimes. Have you come across anything like that in your adventures down here?
No, we have not. It may be in their study. We haven't explored the entire manor.
What about that place with all the paintings? That empty room.
That wouldn't be a puzzle box. It would just be a room.
Maybe it's a big one. I don't know.
You wouldn't happen to know what this puzzle box looks like, would you?
I don't know exactly what it looks like, but I figure I would know it if I saw it. Puzzle boxes aren't too common in and of themselves, and this one I imagine would have kind of an infernal feel about it.
Most of this place?
Oh, you cut out there. What'd you say?
I don't know if they would...
Like most of this place?
Most of this place has an infernal feel to it.
Well, Silvira, she knows that there's been a lot of devil activity here in Baldur's Gate and Elturel for months. She's got numerous agents investigating this stuff, and once Elturel went down, she definitely became more focused on Baldur's Gate and the Vanthampur family. And Thavius Kreeg, living or dead, Silvira is no friend of his. But she does think that she can get this puzzle box open and find the contract that was signed and maybe find out more about how to reverse this, if it's possible. She's willing to pay for this puzzle box if we can find it.
We're almost done down here. There's very little left to explore. If you want to meet us up in the manor, we can search for it together.
I would suggest staying with us. We have not cleared the manor yet.
Yeah, I'm okay to stay with you. I don't know about her over here though. And the noblewoman just shakes her head. If you could kindly guide me to the nearest egress, I can find my own way.
Very well. We are close, actually, so please stay behind us. And if any trouble should arise, allow us to handle it. Milady.
So Milady, you were kidnapped by force then?
I was abducted in the midst of the evening.
Did Duke Vanthampur talk to you since you've been here?
She has not deigned to grace me with her presence. She knows I would recognize her. It is possible she thinks I do not know who it is has captured me, or where it is I am. I am no fool, though. Even if she has not revealed her presence, I am very much aware of who it is who has captured me.
Do you require light to see by?
I most certainly do.
I'm going to cast light on the key, and I'm going to hand the key to her.
She takes it and kind of marvels over it for a moment. Doesn't seem like it's every day that she comes into contact with real magic. So, slight smirk touches the corner of her mouth. Maybe not quite as happy as Kyla is right now, but slight smirk. So, yeah, I've panned around most of this, or all of the explored areas of the dungeon here that we have gone down, and there are no further areas to your knowledge that you've not investigated. So, what's our plan now at this point? I want to say it's probably coming up on maybe like 4 p.m., 4:30?
We should check out the manor then. Find this puzzle box.
Okay, everybody go ahead and return your tokens to the wine cellar where we first entered this place, and we can head back up into the manor itself. Okay, very good. I'm not bringing our noble with us. She's just gonna go off on her own once we get to a safe position on the next level. Are some of you standing on top of each other?
I don't think we should be.
Yep. There we go. 1, 2, 3,
maybe.
4. Perfect. Okay. Getting there. Alright. That time the GM had as many tokens to control as the entirety of the group of PCs. Alright, so we are moving back to the villa level here. We have a familiar area here where we met Slobber Chops earlier. The kitchen, coals, fires have all gone out. It is very dark in here now that the sun has mostly descended. And further around the corner here, exiting west through the double doors, are the stairs that lead up to the top level.
Is there still meat in the kitchen?
There's some, yeah.
I will take Slobber over to it and let him have his fill.
Oh man, this cat's not going to be able to make himself fly anymore. He's going to be too fat to get liftoff. All right, so Slobber Chops gets his treat again, and we proceed out of this room.
And we head up the stairs.
Damn, Roll20 is lagging something fierce tonight. Yikes. Alright, got that. There we go, up to the second level, where an ambush awaits you. If you want to call it that.
Unbelievable.
Yep, feel free to proceed a little bit more up the steps. We got Selaphiel in the lead. He can see another guard. And as you spill up onto the second level, you can see that there are a few more guards. 5 different doors to choose from. A window on the far western side of the hallway here. And all of the guards are armed with spears. They're all shouting at once to throw down your weapons, to surrender in the name of the city guard, the city watch. You can tell that these are private house security, though. None of them are wearing insignias of the city guard, so they certainly do not have any authority over the Flaming Fist. And nevertheless, they are going to engage in combat here. First couple of them will throw spears at the first of you who make it up the stairs.
Did the noblewoman leave when we got to the first level?
She did, yeah, she's gone. I've actually got numerous tokens layered atop each other here just for ease, because I'm moving 4 people around now. I'm moving around just as many as the rest of you are. But I can definitely make some room for Nadir to get up here with slobber chops and what have you. Okay, so we got that. Yep, everything in position. Okay. Ba, 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 ba. Okay, so I got a 7 on Selaphiel. The spear just clangs off the side of his shield. And a 15 on Grulock, which sticks into a piece of fabric on his armor and tears a strap, but does not damage him in any way, shape, or form.
You'll pay for that.
And let's see what our initiative is going to be here. Man, I'm just burning through natural 20s. 2 of them on a random die roll, 1 on initiative, 2 on initiative, and then 1 on a saving throw. Okay, so the guards will go first. Part of the guard's actions here is to open the door here on the eastern side, and they're just going to spill right out here into whatever space is available to them and start stabbing out in melee with their spears. Okay. So I am looking at... yeah, these are all normal attacks until the last one, which will have advantage on Kalidor. So stab on Kalidor, stab on Selaphiel, stab on Gruhlak, advantage stab on Kalidor.
Does the shield have any bonus?
Not until you've attuned to it.
Okay.
Okay, so the spear, the 6 is on Kalidor, no good. 14 on Selaphiel, likewise 18 on Gruhlak. That's going to connect for 7 piercing. And advantage on Kalidor is still not going to get anything with the 14 there. have guards on the west who are basically just going to fill in the other gaps here. And yep, and yep. Okay. These are all flank attacks. First one is on Selaphiel. That's a hit. Second one also on Selaphiel. Another hit. And the third one on Grulock. Well, no good there. And my other guards in the back. Yeah, they'll go ahead and toss their reserve spears into the passage, or the stairs, basically. They're just going to try and catch Rhea there in the stairwell. Well, the 17 will hit, and she will take 5 piercing. Let out a brief alert of pain, but otherwise doesn't seem to affect her too badly. And that will conclude the guards and bring us over to Selaphiel.
Alright, I'm going to attack the one directly in front of me, which is right over here.
Gotcha.
It's not an advantage attack, but the 22 will most likely hit.
Yep, that looks good.
Because of the fact that we are so outnumbered, I am not going to worry about whether or not I'm sparing them or not. So, if he drops, he drops.
All right.
And I shout out, protect yourself as best as you can. And hopefully people will understand that. Don't hold back.
All right. Well, Rhea is going to take her first attack of the campaign here. Yeah, those both look pretty good. Flank advantage, yep. So she is going to stab out twice with her longsword at this guy right here. And he just falls down like a limp rag after both stabs connect with him on his left flank. And Amric is certainly not going to try anything in his current predicament, so let's move it on to Kalidor. Okay.
One more. I catch 3 of them, right?
Oh, I see. Okay, so the one that made it is the only one that was damaged.
Of course he did that. God.
Yep, that's just how they roll, isn't it? Alright, Nadir, looks like your turn is up now.
What kind of clearance do I have here? Would I be able to fly over some of these guys?
I'd say so, yeah.
Alright, because I want to fly over and kind of get in the middle of these guys over here and do my thunderclap.
Okay. So 1, 2, 5. Okay.
So I should hit all 5 of those guys.
Looks like it. And 4 out of 5, actually.
Unfortunately, I cannot go any farther than I already went, so I am stuck in that spot.
Alright. Got damage on 5 different targets there. And moving on to somebody who I can always count on to only make me track 1 token per turn. Grulock!
Oh, hello. He's going to. Okay, he's going to take the guy that's in front of him first. Just because he's trying to give himself a little breathing. Oh, sorry, I wasn't supposed to be at that page.
Well, a 9 ain't gonna hit nobody.
Okay. Well, I will use my action surge to go at it again. Better result.
Okay. The exact same results.
Why? Well, that's end of turn.
Courage! Alright, and just like that, back up to the guards. Okay, so we'll start with the east side guards like before. And I'm going to attack north to south, Kalidor, Selaphiel, Gruhlak. That is advantage on Kalidor, so 18 to hit for 4. It is also advantage on Selaphiel, so a natural 20 for 8 combined piercing, and likewise another advantage on Grulock, but fails to connect with his AC.
Why is it advantage on Selaphiel?
The same L-shaped flank that we always use, like the night movement.
Okay, I was just making sure that because the one guy died.
Yeah, exactly. The one directly across is dead. We're just doing the kind of shifting flank that we use. Alright, so that's the eastern guards, and now for the ones on the west.
The rebuke that Kalidor put up.
Continuing with the guards on the west here, we are going to converge on Nadir. Handle all the actions and then the reactions afterwards. All of these are flanks on Nadir, so they're all with advantage.
Why?
Ah.
I was just giving you applause.
Alright, and then I've got the guard on the northeast who potentially will be taking some damage, probably. No advantage. Ben's DC is higher than a 11. So what's the damage there, Ben? Okay. Alright. So we got that. We got all the guards. Nadir is still at full hit points somehow. Man, we suck. And go ahead with Selaphiel's turn. Oh, now he's at 0 hit points. We rock!
All right. I'm going to...
Southwest side, okay. These merchants, they know. Okay, 23 and 7 is exactly what he has. So Selaphiel has killed the guard. Glowing mace strike to the side of the head, brief spray of blood, and another guard bites the dust. Okay, Rhea has... Oh yeah, she's got a guard right there in front of her, so she'll go ahead and take another turn, same as the last one. Alright, so the 24 for 6. That's going to finish off this guard here. Just put a temporary red on him. And she will move up the stairs to take the second attack on the next guard. AC is a little better than 12 though, so that's no good. That will conclude her turn. Vanthampur has no turn that he wants to take, so back to Kalidor. It's like a broken record, this one. Yikes! Alright. That's going to finish off guard on the north. Guard on the southwest will likewise be down a few more. Looks like Nadir's getting some healing. And just as your turn rolls around, you're now suddenly on your back looking up at the ceiling. The last thing you remember was stab, 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 and then you were now you're where you're at now. All right. Get him. Aww. Yeah, AC's a little better than 11. All right. So we move over to Grulock. Go ahead with your Orcish Rage. See if you can actually hit this turn. Instant death for that one. I think I just... I've had all of you on mute this entire time since we came back from the break. So we'll definitely need better control on the other side. I'm juggling way too much here. Okay, so James just killed the guard there. And yeah, let's go ahead and just yeah, let's go ahead and take our break here a little bit early. This has been a bit of a challenging hour here since coming back from the break, so I'm going to go ahead and cool off here for a second, and we'll come back at this here shortly. Welcome back, players. Welcome back, friends. We are returning to our Baldur's Gate dungeon in progress. Looks like we need a brief technical fix. 1 second. You're killing me here. Alrighty, and here we go. Everybody's camera back in working order in the midst of the combat with the guards. And looks like it is the guards' turn. What few of them remain. All 3 of them, I guess. Alright, we're going to try to take a couple stabs here at Kalidor with the 2 guards that are flanking Nadir. Well, natural 20 and a... yeah, that's a miss. Successful dexterity save there, so half damage. Okay, that's alright. 14 for half. Well, half damage is nevertheless enough to finish it off. So that guard stabs at Kalidor and electrocutes himself to death in so doing. That prompts a bit of a pause from the guard standing by his lonesome there on the eastern side of Selaphiel, right here. And I'm just gonna do just a quick gauge here. Yeah, we don't really have any other moves after this point, especially considering the tale the guards out front told us, who we recently untied from the tree, and they told us about what the half-orc had to say to them about what they do with their prisoners. So yeah, I'm gonna stab out at said half-orc and finally connect. Stab! Blood everywhere. Almost half of his current hit points. So we finally get a guard who's got some talent. Still rocking full hit points too, so we'll see what that guard has left here, if anything, after Selaphiel's turn.
Who was that on? Was that attack on me?
No, the guard stabbed out at Grulock.
Oh, okay. So I will take him out. Oop. That one.
Okay, AC of 16.
Let's go ahead and use that. Just to reroll. I think that would hit.
Yeah, that's considerably better, and a dead guard. Selaphiel takes out his second of this lot. And, yeah, Rhea doesn't see as much of a need to participate now that the odds are so one-sided, so she's going to maintain her usual held action for Amric, who is going to maintain his usual I don't do anything at all as we move it over to Kalidor. One point shy, my friend. AC 16.
Yeah, I know. Go ahead, Nadir. Go ahead and get rid of him.
Alright, Justin, your turn. Nope. I think not.
I'll use my inspiration to reroll that. Do you want me to roll one, or do you want to do the whole thing again? Like, do you want me to roll?
Yeah. Go ahead and roll with the advantage.
Okay.
Fantastic, got it. That's much better. And the final guard draws his last breath. And there are so many dead bodies in this upper landing here that there's a nice pool of blood starting to trail down the stairs. Just kind of a natural decline in that direction as we exit another initiative sequence here. And you have your choice of a few rooms. The one that was opened here on the right side, I'll go ahead and give you the information about that one.
Does anybody have a potion, perhaps?
In this room we have a vanity topped with a framed oval mirror, atop which there are bottles of perfume, brushes, cosmetics, needles, and spools of thread. Other furnishings in the room include a folding wooden partition adorned with a bird of prey rendered in gold leaf, a tall black wardrobe, a decorative gold rug laid out in front of 3 wooden chests that are here on your left, just as you enter the room, on your left. And the chests do not appear to be locked. You can see the spots where the padlocks would go on them. None of the chests even have a padlock on it. Hey, welcome to the party, Big Daddy Pancake. Thanks for joining in.
I'll go ahead and say, before we start looking for things of interest, we should make sure there's no more enemies first.
Excellent idea. I'm going to open that door.
Okay.
After everybody else comes in, of course.
Oh, we're starting in the room? Okay.
Okay. Yep. Looks good. Ray is just gonna pile these bodies and dump them over the ledge down to the first floor.
help them. They don't happen to have any potions on them.
They do not. Okay, guess it doesn't work. Maybe. Hello? There you are, guard.
That's right. Come with me if you want to die. Ah,
Oh, thank you, George. Thank you. Yeah, definitely seemed like a necessary addition. Okay, bodies have all been dumped over the ledge, now resting on the first floor, and Selaphiel is in position to open the master bedroom. You can see immediately on your left as you enter the top of the dumbwaiter that you found earlier on the first floor kitchen. There is a cord attached to that dumbwaiter that is strung along the side of the wall to the bed, to where the Duke could just kind of lay there and call for a meal from without even having to leave her bed. Other features of the room include that canopied bed with a gossamer shroud, a freestanding wooden privacy screen, a cast iron bathtub with clawed feet, a fireplace, and a padlocked iron chest. Okay, so you can now access the Duke's private chambers.
All right, no enemies in here.
Yeah, just another potential source of goods, depending on what's inside the chest here.
All right, let's check those other doors.
Yeah, I remain alert with ready actions in case a hostile presence appears.
Okay.
Isn't this a
So
door
this
right
door's going
here?
to be next.
That is another door there, yes.
Oh, I thought that was a window.
Yeah, that's a window over there.
All right, since we're all here anyways, I'll open that door.
Okay. You have found the Duke's study, which contains an oak writing desk angled to face the middle of the room, and it has a matching chair with 2 black candlesticks atop the table. Other furnishings include 3 bookcases and a freestanding suit of black plate armor topped with a bucket helm and equipped with a long sword and shield. There is a wrought iron spiral staircase that leads up to yet another level of the villa here. And give me just a sec to pop open this door. Okay, so we got that. As usual, the circle with the star in the middle is the statue, or in this case, the suit of armor. And pause right there, as when Selaphiel enters, the statue, or the armor, becomes animated and attacks you. right. Selaphiel has enough time to respond to its presence, even though it does get a attack in the surprise round here, technically. We're not going to be rolling with advantage. So, first attack with its one-handed attempt with the longsword just kind of skitters off of your armor, but the second attempt, as it gets a second hand on the sword, connects solidly for a decent amount of damage. And we're going to get another initiative rolled here. Okay, and Selaphiel will be first to respond here.
Okay, I'm going to shift over this way. And I'm going to attack the statue.
Okay, gotcha. That is a solid connect, and it takes the full damage.
Alright, that'll be end of turn.
Okay. Well, Rhea can kind of see what's going on in there, and she just shoves Amric into the corner next to her and maintains her vigil. That brings us over to Nadir.
Alright, well, let's see if it's the resistances this thing has. We'll start off with a firebolt.
All right, and the firebolt connects with the animated armor, and Nadir feels he has never gotten a more successful and perfectly channeled version of the firebolt, yet nevertheless it washes harmlessly over the helmed creature.
Wonderful, I'm done.
All right. And for Amric's turn, we have nothing at all as per usual. And the Helmed Horror, or the animated armor, will continue its assault on Selaphiel. Same manner as before. One attack one-handed, one attack two-handed. I do not have flank or advantage, so the second attack with the one hand will connect for another 5 slashing. And that will move us over to Grulock's turn, currently positioned just outside the doorway here.
He's gonna duck in the door, his injured state and attack.
Ooh. Okay. $12 slashing. That's another full damage attack on... Actually, no, in this case, it does have advantage against the non-magical weapon that you're wielding. 6.
So I'm gonna do for second wind at this point. That'll be an enter.
Oh, you're getting cut off by some ambient noise there. Say again.
I'm gonna roll for second wind, and then I'll be end of turn.
Okay. So over to Kalidor's turn then. No good there, brother.
That's on Selaphiel.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
And that's it for me.
Okay. And then back to the top of the initiative here, we have Selaphiel.
All right, I'm going to take another shot on this thing. Dang.
Yeah, I mean, last week I didn't want to say nothing because I didn't want to jinx it, but this week I'm not feeling so much pressure as I say Dawn has not missed at all tonight and keeps rolling natural 20s. So hopefully that 180's here pretty soon because I do not resist the magical mace damage. Ouch.
Does that thing look damaged much, or is it like we're just...
Do you not see its health bar? I can't remember.
Hold on, I see it?
Yeah,
but-
you should be able to see the blue health bar.
There you go. It looks like we did almost nothing to it.
Well, you've been banging and clanging away at it sufficiently. You might get a better view of it if I move it to the middle of the room for a second. You can kind of see that it's almost bloodied.
Oh, okay.
But I'm the only one who's done nothing to it.
Yes, that is very true.
All right, that ends my turn.
All right, well, let's check that again then with Nadir's turn and see if he can do more than nothing.
Well, let's hope that he's not immune to necrotic then.
And a successful strike with the chill touch and the discovery of immunity to necrotic damage.
That's all I've got, guys.
Scheiße! Man, this helmed horror is no joke. I am going to continue the assault on Selaphiel. Same style as every round, two-handed and a one-handed. Both times connecting, and this time dropping Selaphiel to unconsciousness, it would appear. And once the helmed horror has taken its turn, yeah, we're just going to stay where we're at. No point moving and provoking attacks of opportunity. Okay, so Grulock, over to your turn. Selaphiel, you check in resistances, or you got that damage?
I'm sorry, who? That was on me?
Yeah, I just walloped the heck out of you 2 times, and you should be more than a minute into
Down.
unconsciousness at this point.
Yeah, I'm down.
Alright, Great Sword attack is actually a miss, as the AC on this thing is a 20. you've already expended your inspiration tonight. All right. Yeah, you also expended your action surge. I don't know that you have any other options. You don't even have a boon card. I don't know what you got. So let's see, Kalidor, what do you got? Alright, we'll trigger the magical resistance. Dexterity save. Well, even if I add those together, it doesn't equal a save DC 14. And no resistance of any kind to radiant damage.
Again, that's for Selaphiel.
Alright.
Okay, I'm back up.
And top of another round, Selaphiel's kind of laying on an incline on these spiral stairs going up.
I stand back up. And let me remove this icon. There we go. I'm going to take another whap at it.
Yes, indeed. Okay, that is another solid crack on the helmed horror.
And that'll be... Man, this thing is giving us more trouble than those demons and doubles have all throughout the adventure so far. So, all right, end of turn.
Okay, over to Nadir.
Come on now, we know what you're supposed to say at this point.
What's the CR of this thing? Was that what everybody's been waiting for?
I just want you to actually get an answer for once.
No kidding.
Well, there's your answer. I'm holding it up for you. It's 4.
Alright, I'm gonna try another firebolt using my transmuted spell metamagic ability to make it not fire. Let us try acid on this thing.
Okay. Oh, you didn't even connect with the AC.
Yep, just using up sorcery points for nothing.
Alright. Let's bring it back over to the helmed horror. And, hey! Didn't I just kill you? What are you doing back up? Alright, I'm gonna attack Selaphiel again. Yes! And we'll move the one-handed swipe over to Grulock. Oh, man! If only I had the flank. Oh, well. 7 slash there on Grulock as the helmed horror. Yeah, we'll continue to maintain that position. So over to you, Grulock, for your turn. You're chipping away at it. Chipping away slowly but surely.
James keeps rolling with 19s instead of 20s, though.
Yeah, he misses playing Tedrin when anything over a 6 was a crit.
Yeah, I missed those times. But yeah, it's in a turn.
Okay, then we have Kalidor up next in the initiative order.
Oh, I am completely out of spells now. So I guess I'll move over to protect Selaphiel's body and push him over 1 square to here.
Okay.
And I will pick up the mace and attack this frickin' statue.
Alrighty.
It was just a +1 mace, right?
Correct. Alright, another successful attack. And that leaves the Helmed Horror with just a handful of hit points remaining.
That's it. I can't do anything else now.
Alright, and feels like it's been a while since I've gotten to say it. Selaphiel, death save mode. Alright, at -1 for Selaphiel to start off there on the death save track. Rhea is still going to maintain her position. She doesn't quite have an angle to see what's going on with Selaphiel. She just sees that the armor is getting beaten and bashed into near destruction, so she doesn't see a point to abandon her post. Nadir, over to you.
I'm just gonna hold here for now. It doesn't seem like I can really do anything to this guy, and I'm just gonna wait till I can get an opening to get in there to help Selaphiel.
Gotcha. Alright, well then, the Helmed Horror will continue its assault on Grulock. That's a hit. That leaves him with 1 hit point. So that will prompt me to use my second attack also on Grulock, and 11-11, lucky numbers, but a miss in this occasion. So Grulock is hanging on with 1 hit point. Your turn, James.
Oh, you didn't know? I'm gonna call somebody. I'm about to drop him right now. And by right now, I mean next turn.
I saw that coming. I don't know why, but I saw that coming.
It's because you channeled the ass man.
Yeah.
It was on that 19. It was on the 19, and it was like, what?
Hey Dan, if you want to give me one of your inspiration cards, I would gladly take it.
Now I need those things to rule.
Do you though?
Well, how about Kalidor? What do you got for your turn? You're the one wielding the glowing mace.
Same freaking thing.
Oh man, TPK with a Helmed Horror, could it be? Goodness gracious. Alright then, Selaphiel, round 2 of Death Save Mode. Did he fall asleep? I think he's really playing in character. He's really playing an unconscious guy.
I just didn't realize it was that quick of a turn, actually.
Yeah,
It
you're
was
not
just-
used to the initiative cycling around this fast. Well, there you go. So you're one up,
Right.
one up and one down on the death save
Yep.
tracker.
There we go.
Okay, so Rhea continues usual. Nadir, last round you did a hold. What you got now?
Alright, I'll use my bonus. Alright, I'll use my bonus action to spend my last 2 sorcery points to give myself a first level spell slot. And I'm going to move in to help Selaphiel.
Okay, sounds good.
I assume that's going to give you an attack on me.
Stands to reason.
So let's see if you kill me before I can do anything.
Well, it's been 50-50 whether it's one-handed or two-handed, so let's see what it does now. And I'm going to tempt fate here and make it a d20 for my chance roll. Alright, so it's going to attack with the two-handed variety. Crunch. Leaves Nadir with 1 hit point.
It's enough to get off the healing spell at least. That's on Selaphiel.
Alright. And you guys have, what is this, 29, 30 hit points between the 4 of you.
That's great self healing. That's really great.
Alright, well, the Helmed Horror is going to try to finish off Grulock here. Start with the two-handed attack this time. That's going to drop him.
But wait, it's not.
But wait, there's more!
He's a half-orc.
Reduced to 0, but not killed outright. Drop to 1 HP instead. You may not use it again until long rest, so he will remain at 1 HP. The Helmed Horror doesn't know enough to realize you just thwarted a death blow, so it's going to attack you again with the one-handed attack. And natural 1, that sucker. So it just kind of swings as heavy as it can, and its sword gets stuck in the heavy wood of the door frame there, just to the south, or I'm sorry, the north of Grulock. So it's just kind of wedged there in place, unable to properly defend itself at this moment. So Grulock, you got advantage on this attack.
Payback, Grulock. Payback.
Alas, my AC is a 20.
Why?
Yeah, it's a very heavy clang with the greatsword full on center on this Helmed Horror, but that's all it is it's just like you're ringing a bell. Just bang! And if there's anybody in this house or this entire property that didn't know you were here yet after all this time, they are absolutely aware of it now. Oh, I missed it. What was the Howard quote? Howard! So Grulock's got nothing left there. Looks like it's going to be Kalidor now. Well, okay then. And you said you're out of spells?
Out of fucking healing spells. I guess I could try and use my crap ass spells again. 'Cause that's probably better than trying to hit it.
Do you have a bonus action, I guess is what I'm asking?
No, I don't have. Well, I guess I could hand the base back to Selaphiel.
That's an option.
So yeah, I'll hand the mace back to Selaphiel.
Okay. So Selaphiel is once again on his back on the floor. He starts to wonder briefly, where the heck is my mace? And then he sees it presented to him from Kalidor there.
Okay. If I go to the doorway, can I still strike at this thing?
Yeah, that would you could either attack there or you could attack from the square to the right of Kalidor, because you'd kind of be under the spiraling staircase by that point.
All right, so I will be over here then, and I will smack that thing.
Advantage attack. It is fully surrounded now. And there it goes. You have successfully destroyed the helmed horror, and it just breaks into pieces of metal into the corner right there. And the longsword it was wielding just kind of clangs. Actually, no, it's still stuck in the doorframe right there, so it falls, and the sword kind of does one of those as it kind of falls over the sword.
Okay. Let's check out these 3 rooms, and then let's go somewhere to have a long rest. Because there's no way we're going to survive another combat anywhere.
We may not want to check any rooms then.
I'm just kind of leaning up against this dresser right here, like.
I will pick up the longsword though.
Okay. It is a regular longsword, as best you can tell. Yep,
So,
you're definitely not getting a short rest in. You've already used your maximum of 2 for the day. It is only about 5 p.m. at this point. So are you going to try to call it a night here inside the villa and take your long rest here, or are we going to leave the villa entirely?
No, we got to leave the villa entirely because we don't know what other reinforcements await.
But the problem is,
we're not going to be able to get back in here if we leave.
that's what I was just about to say. We probably won't get back in if we leave.
All right, then we'll have to barricade ourselves in the master bedroom. So, all right, we'll go to the master bedroom and we'll barricade ourselves in for the night. So we can get ourselves a long rest and everything.
All right. Enter the Duke's private chamber there, and within the next 15 minutes or so, as your characters begin to look around at the opulent tub, privacy screen, tapestries, the gossamer shrouded bed, and in general just the better state of living than your characters are accustomed to, you quickly come to realize that it comes with a cost, as whatever fiendish pacts, devilish enchantments lay upon this place are going to prevent you from gaining an 8-hour full long rest. Short rest appears to be the maximum you're going to be able to get inside of this place, and you've already used them both.
Well, we cannot stay here.
Well, let us check these 3 rooms that we've cleared, see if there's maybe any healing potions or anything like that.
All right, let's take a look. Let's look around.
Is there a potion somewhere?
We currently have 1 healing potion in our possession.
I was going to say, didn't your characters still have at least... I thought you had 2, but 1 sounds in the ballpark of where I was thinking.
I think we ended up using one to revive someone at one
I
point.
think we did. Yeah, pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
We used one of them, so we have one still in the party loot. Let's see if we can find any more. Hopefully we can.
So, all right, we're gonna check these 3 rooms that we have access to.
Okay. The chest in the Duke's room is locked, so we'll need to figure out a way around that. The 3 chests in the powder room, however, are unlocked, so I'll give you the contents of that here in a second.
Okay. Nadir, you said that you could pick locks, correct?
Where you hiding? Oh, okay.
I would take that as a yes.
Looks like Roll20 wants me to log back in here. Just a brief pause while I do so. Thankfully, the player mode that's streaming through the Twitch here seems unaffected by that. Okay, so in the treasure chest, we have 6 bottles of fine perfume worth 20 gold pieces each, a silver hairbrush inlaid with lapis lazuli, 100 gold piece value, and a wooden jewelry box with electrum filigree, 75 gold piece value, which is holding a pearl necklace worth 250 gold pieces, a platinum cameo shaped like a winged cat, 50 gold pieces, and you find 2 thin crystal vials which contain a red liquid that you are instantly able to identify as 2 potions of healing.
Grulock's definitely.
Gruhlak
staring
needs
hard
one,
at that. Yes, he does.
He's
and
probably
Nadir needs
drooling.
one.
That's the third one too. Whoever wants to use that.
I will let Selaphiel drink that one.
I'll drink another. There's a 1 and then close to the other.
All the treasure?
2d4 plus 2 hit points.
Somebody want to copy that treasure over to the party inventory before it gets buried in the chat log there would be great.
Doing it right now.
Fantastic.
I am subtracting. Is on there. I'm subtracting the healing potions because also brought to you.
Yeah, don't track the healing potions because they're going to be gone.
Are we using that third healing potion too? Should we take that one off?
Yeah, somebody should use it. Either Selaphiel, I mean not Selaphiel, either Kalidor or Nadir.
How about Amric Vanthampur? He's been down the same 62 hit points for a month.
He can deal with it. He can deal.
Help! Hit points, please! It's like every 30 seconds I see you guys just throwing around Cure Light Wound spells like it's candy. I can't get nothing.
Which
Oh wait,
definitely
and I
right.
have 1 hit point left of of healing hands, so I'm going to take that as well.
Woo!
That third healing potion should definitely go to one of the people who's more in the front than me.
Well, I'm still at 20, so I'm in fairly decent shape.
Yay! I got 8.
Woo!
I'm at 13, so give
Go
it to
ahead.
Gruhlak.
Yeah, Grulock should get it.
And have we figured out a solution to the locked chest? Did you roll anything on that yet, Justin? Oh yeah, you did. Natural 20.
Yeah.
Okay, so within this very heavy chest, you find 3 thin, black-covered ledgers with entries that appear to be written in Infernal. There's a set of calligrapher supplies, a poisoner's kit, a coin pouch made from a sheep's bladder, which appears to be quite full, and a musical instrument, a set of pipes.
Like fat bastard's bagpipes.
I'm going to start thumbing through the ledger.
I'll take the calligraphy stuff.
I'll look at one of the ledgers too, since I can also read Infernal.
Okie dokie. Let's get Grulock, Selaphiel, Kalidor, Nadir, Constitution saves, please. Wow. All right then. So as the items are retrieved from the chest, it is the second ledger that Nadir retrieves that seems to cause a shift in the weight of the chest, and the bottom of it just kind of springs up, and in so doing releases a cloud of gas that rapidly disperses throughout the room. And 3 of you are able to quickly pinch your noses here so that you don't inhale the poisonous gas. But Selaphiel, unfortunately, takes a big ol' whiff of it, and unless you've got some kind of poison damage immunity, I will be rolling some poison damage against you.
I do not yet.
That's one of the things that sucks about both the bugbear and the monk being out, because they have the highest perceptions, and I rely on them to find traps for me.
And I'm down again.
18 points of poison damage, and you guys are going to want to drag him out of here, as it appears that this cloud is going to occupy the Duke's main chamber here for at least a moment or two.
Can we open these windows?
You can, but the saving throw is a top of every round, and it's going to take you at least a couple rounds to get all these windows open. So
Can I just do athletics to drag him out? Or the window flap, just drag him out of the window.
goodness gracious. No roll is necessary to get him out of here. If you want to get him out of here, then it's as simple as that. If you want to try to keep him in here and open the windows, then you're going to be rolling saving throws while doing so. But you might get the gas out of the room a little quicker. Selaphiel, you can move yourself out of the room here in your unconscious state. And yeah, it's a good 3 or 4 minutes before that gas is sufficiently dissipated.
Yeah, I just drag him out. But if you're open windows is cool, let me drag him out.
I hear you out there.
Is getting him away from, is that far enough away from the debris of the gases coming out won't affect him, or do I need to drag him back even further?
Yeah, you're good. You're good once you're outside of the room. It contains itself pretty well in the room, and I imagine if you're going to close the door once you're on the other side of it. That will definitely keep you safe from the toxic gas here for a few moments.
And poison gas is no laughing, Daniel. Sorry.
All right. So what we have here in the infernal language inside of these tomes, is anybody able to get Selaphiel back up?
Yeah, I got one trick left up my sleeve. He has 4 hit points.
Okay. Looks like that'll work.
All right.
Very good.
Thank you again.
All right. Delving into the black-covered ledgers here, we see records of Duke Vanthampur's legitimate business dealings. Why they're written in Infernal, you probably have some guess, but these do appear to be legitimate legal business dealings. The calligrapher supplies, poisoner's kit, you can retrieve that stuff if you wish. The calligrapher supplies are worth 15 gold. The poisoner's kit is worth 50. And within the coin pouch, we have a number of coins.
So these journals are what we actually came up here to find, though, right? The evidence that we needed. Well, they're all dead, but the evidence that we needed.
Not really. What you're looking for is, at least according to this guy Fallister, who you found down in the dungeon, is this infernal puzzle box, which contained within box is going to have the contract that was made between Thavius Kreeg and whatever infernal forces that he made a pact with.
Also, if we can find a similar thing for her, that would be a good thing to have on our side as well, but we don't know if such a thing exists.
Yeah, the poisoner's kit contains all of your little mortar and pestle and your different tools that you need to grind up the poison and filter it through to make your different concoctions, whether you want to make a ingested kind of poison or poison that you can rub on the side of a blade so it's a contact kind of poison. Numerous different uses for that, none of which are usually good.
I'm thinking that contract is probably up those stairs in the other room.
Let's check the bookcases here first. In the other room. There's like the desk and everything, and there might be a compartment on the desk, or hidden in the bookcase somewhere, or anything like that. I mean, this room was too well guarded to just be that.
All right then. There is a substantial collection of books here in the study down here. So we're going to need to spend at least a few minutes in here, depending on how many people are picking up books and perusing through them. If it's one person, you might be here for hours.
No, we're not actually even perusing through them. It's just more like a quick making sure, that the books are not hollow books or that there's not a puzzle box hidden in with these books and things like that.
I see. So is this more of a we're dumping the bookcases over and hopefully a book that is hollow falls out, or we're
Something like
we're
that.
not being clean about this is the impression I'm getting.
That is correct. As a matter of fact, we're also, I mean, the books, individual books themselves, I don't care what the value is, we're not collecting books because
Gotcha.
those are heavy and, this and that. So we're just looking for what we need to get and so we can get out of here. And I dread the fact that we are going to probably have to go up the stairs with what we have. So
And also looking for like false bottoms, hidden panels, things of that nature within the Duke's room.
Knowing where my strengths and weaknesses lie, I will remain on Overwatch and not be searching for anything.
And I'll be doing the same. I also documented the coinage has been updated in the trip.
Fantastic.
and we're going to be investing in lots and lots of healing potions.
Okay, well, a
Lots of
quick look through the books on the bookcases. You actually find something in the vein of what you're looking for, as one book kind of skitters across the floor. The title on the cover is called Last Charge of the Hell Riders. And as it skitters and comes into contact with the leg of a table, it kind of flips, opens up, and reveals a hollow within, from which comes spilling an iron ring with two keys that just kind of and fall across the floor right there.
All right. I pick up the keys.
Okay.
Is there like a lock on the desk?
Nope, nothing unusual contained within the desks or anything like that.
Does it look like one of the keys would have fit the lock that was in the other room?
It does not.
Okay, so I guess there's another treasure chest somewhere. Am I standing next to a door?
That is a door, yes.
I'm gonna call everybody inside the room, and we're gonna have to open this door.
Leave that door. We'll go into the same room that the door inside the hallway goes to. Perhaps if we have time, whatever's inside will be surprised.
Okay.
I can go either side. I can go either side. Stay here or go to the door.
Stay right here.
I will join whoever goes to the hallway.
I move the tables and that bench or chair or whatever it is right there, just so I have a little bit more room. I carefully just pick it up and place it down.
Okay, so kind of coordinating. 1, 2, 3. We open the doors at the same time.
All right, you have found the balcony. A crenellated stone battlement encloses the balcony that overlooks the front yard, and it is a 15-foot drop from the balcony to the ground.
Is there any potions that have to be hanging somewhere on the ledge? The errant persons left behind, by chance?
You wish.
Yes, I do. So, dang it.
So is that a solid wall over here on this side for that room?
Correct. There is no balcony access from whatever that room is.
Okay. Well, we could either check out the other 3 rooms that are on this level, or we could head straight upstairs and see what's up there. But there's 2 keys, so there might be a couple of chests upstairs. If I was going to store something secret, I would probably store it past this room with the big guy.
It was certainly protecting something important.
Yeah, and a set of keys is probably not important enough because there's nothing on the desks.
Yeah, I think we're gonna have to go upstairs.
All right. Let's again, do we want to check these other rooms out to see if there's any potions of healing, anything that we can use to help defend ourselves?
I would just check it so we don't leave threats behind us. I would
The
hate
problem is if there are things in there that we have
The
to
thing
fight.
is, with the fight that we just had, if there's anything in those rooms, it's coming out. It would have already come out.
That is true. That is a good point.
It depends.
I'm gonna open this door.
It depends on what their orders are. If they are devils that have been ordered to stay and defend the room, then they won't come out.
All right, I'm opening this door.
All right. It is a dark room. Blinds are drawn tightly over the only window on the opposite side of the room. It contains a bed, a wooden chest with clawed feet, and a night table. Otherwise appears to be empty.
Okay. I'm gonna go check the chest to see if it's locked.
Chest is unlocked.
Why am I... Oh, I'm using the wrong one. Open the chest.
Well, you find a few drab garments that, in holding them up, based on the size and the smell of the garments, you are pretty sure that you have found Mortlock's bedroom, not Matlock. Also inside of the chest are a few worthless personal effects, and what looks to be a stuffed troll doll tucked far down into the chest.
Oh, that's weird. All right, I'm gonna take the troll dust doll out of there.
Okay.
And I'm gonna feel the doll to see if there's anything like solid inside of it. If it could be hiding something.
It does not appear to be. It is a well-worn and well-loved stuffed troll doll. You kind of imagine this is probably the only toy that Mortlock ever had growing up, and despite what impressions you may have of him from your brief time together, he obviously holds this in some sort of sentimental value if it's stuffed deep inside of his only chest of belongings.
We should gut it in front of him.
Are we gonna be seeing him again? Are we gonna be heading to visit him at all, or
You're not sure.
do we have plans to meet up with him?
He left your group in the middle of your mission because he made it pretty evident that he was interested in getting revenge against Amric, but he had no stomach to face his mother. So once you guys successfully captured Amric and it started to look like you were going to be making your way towards where you're at now, he just discreetly vanished from the group. So you have no reason to think you're going to see him again, but it stands to reason he would probably come back here at some point.
You know what? I'm gonna put the troll doll back just in case he comes back here.
Okay. But you're going to take his clothes, right?
No.
I can't believe you took his pants.
All right, door to the north. Opening that sucker up.
Okay, here we go. And unlike the room to the east of it, this is a tastefully appointed room, containing the usual furnishings: bed, side table, claw-footed iron bathtub, fireplace, and there is an iron-banded wooden chest. A 3-foot wide, 6-foot tall mirror is mounted to the east wall opposite the fireplace, and the mirror's varnished wooden frame is carved with images of rats, ravens, and spiders. And it's the briefest of outbursts, but just from that brief peep, you're able to tell upon entering this room that you have found Amric's personal chambers, and he is protesting your entry, but he only seems to catch himself a second too late as he realizes maybe if I don't say anything at all, they won't realize this is my room, but he's basically just giving himself away.
Right. All right, let's go check the banded iron chest. Is it locked?
This chest is unlocked, and it contains neatly folded and tailored apparel to fit Amric's slender frame. It also contains a jewelry box carved from bone, which is worth 10 gold coins. And the tiny
Not the Grulock.
the tiny box contains a gold signet ring that bears the Vanthampur motto, Stone Hearts Never Bleed. And the signet ring is worth 5 gold pieces.
Okay, so I tossed that to Grulock. Nothing else in here?
I'll start searching around too, like under the bed, some other weird areas, just to see.
I'm gonna grab his clothes and just drape it over my shoulder and just carry it around.
We're not here to torment him.
You're not.
And in the last few minutes of the character, he reveals his evil devotions to Tiamat. Perception check reveals nothing unusual or hidden within Amric's bedroom here.
As soon as they're done with ransacking that, we'll check this one last door down here.
Isn't this a door too?
Yep.
That is a window.
Oh, that's a window.
Okay, it's a window. Cool.
So, open this door. I haven't been dropped in the last minute and a half, so...
Okay, so the door opens, and I will use my readied action. Assuming I can find it.
Oh, you took too long. Ready to action canceled. You weren't ready.
Yay! I'm safe.
Alright, there it is. My mighty readied action against Selaphiel.
Oh, come on.
Oh.
Haha, 1 point of damage. 1 radiant damage. Aren't you immune to radiant damage?
No, I'm resistant to radiant damage.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess
So I still
fortunately,
take 1 point.
yeah, fortunately for me, it's a minimum of 1. And
Are you alright? Are you okay?
No, I'm down to 3 hit points. No, I'm not okay.
I'm right here to help you, don't worry.
So,
okay, so the door opens, and Thurstwell Vanthampur, the third and oldest of the Vanthampur sons, hurls, "Don't be moving in the room yet, it ain't your turn. Back up!" He flings his sacred flame at Selaphiel, which does next to nothing, and then he immediately dives for cover behind the bed, and literally dives. He has full cover in this current position, and from here we will roll initiative.
You better hide. You better dive.
No frickin' way. I got an initiative value of less than 1. I got a .99 initiative. How does that happen?
he probably has a negative on his dexterity.
He does. He has a dex of 8. Oh, man.
Yep.
Okay.
That was like my initiative the last couple go rounds. So he feels my pain.
Okay, so let's get this properly organized here. Okay. Looks like I've got the first action here above even Selaphiel's turn with a hidden participant. Alright, and with the advantage from being invisible, the imp flies up, stings Selaphiel in the doorway, becomes visible right there, and that is the end of the imp's turn, and that brings it to Selaphiel, who is once again in death save mode. And one
Look
down.
out!
That's it.
Look.
End of turn.
Look out!
One down on the death save brings
Oh,
over to
jeez.
Grulock.
No! Is it still there? The imp?
Oh, it's still there.
Alright, I'm gonna lash out at little punk.
Okay.
Here we go. Yay! Yay!
Yep, that is a that's a suck attack. My AC is considerably better than that.
Well, let me see if there's anything other than crying. Nope, that doesn't help. Nope. Okay, that's it. That's all I can do. It's like, yeah. And try to hit it, like just more shoo it away.
Alright, let's see what our sorcerer has up his sleeve. And a chill touch attack on the imp is successful for full damage, and the imp is instantly doing the fade in, fade out between planes of existence after that successful sting of necrotic damage, which takes us over to Kalidor, who once again sees his brother Azamar get knocked out as soon as he opens the door.
I guess I'll scoop up the mace again and hit this stupid imp.
Alright, get him. And you've successfully banished another imp. You got anything else there? Oh, alright then.
Yeah, I'm gonna come up to this guy right here and be like, yeah, we got you. That's EOT.
Yeah, he is cowering on hands and knees there behind the bed as Kalidor approaches. Let's see what we have here. So yeah, I mean, if there's anybody in the campaign who definitely would have this as his instinctive reaction, having not been attacked at all, he responds with "Ah!" and I surrender. Please, please don't hurt me. Don't hurt me.
It's hard times. It's just hard times. Tired.
And that's going to be it for Thurstwell, as Selaphiel bleeds in the doorway here on death save mode number 2. Just edges it out. 1 up and 1 down for Dawn. Grulock, what do you got?
The imp is just inside the door.
No, the imp is destroyed.
Okay, the imp. So he's gonna go in, just ahead of him. Selaphiel just kind of, just in case another imp creature pops up, and just provide essentially some type of overwatch, I guess you would call it, while the guy's cowering in the corner. So I'll hold my action for if any other enemies present themselves, or if that guy, the brother, tries to do something crazy.
Okay, so Nadir, your turn.
I will call out, I have no healing. Somebody do something.
Oh boy.
And I'll ready in action for if somebody does something stupid. I'll blast them.
Okay, Kalidor.
Only thing I can do is try and use medicine, my medical skill, to stabilize Selaphiel.
Don't you have spare the dying?
No, I don't.
Womp womp. So he's blasting Selaphiel's carcass down the hallway, through the slick pool of blood and down the stairs? What the F is that?
Getting him out of the comms. Get him out of the way. No.
Hadouken! Well, at least Selaphiel is stabilized. And, unless, I mean, despite the fact that he might actually have a reasonable fighting chance against your group, considering your current state of affairs, Thurstwell is going to remain in his in his submissive state, and he just kind of turns over rather than crouching in a little ball on the floor. He actually gets somewhat to his feet, and he just kind of leans against the wall.
Yeah, I'm walking over, and I'm going to snatch him up off the ground and start searching.
Oh, stop, please! No!
Shut up! Oh, shut up!
Oh, these stupid guards! We hired extra guards, and they couldn't even protect me! Oh, wait till my mother finds out about this!
Oh, I have some information about your mother. If you say another word, I'm going to eat your arm. I'm not even joking. So shut your mouth. So I'll search him, just make sure he has no weapons or way of escaping, like a means of escape, like a key or something.
He's got a key tucked into his inside robe pocket, and you note at the foot of his bed, much like in most of the rooms here, there is an iron chest with a locked padlock on it.
So I'll take the key, kind of hold on and put it in the pouch. Does he have anything else of interest or value?
He does not. He doesn't even have a weapon.
Alright, I'm going to tie his hands behind him with some rope.
Okay.
So I'll do my best to secure it, unless you need me to roll something.
You can roll an athletics check.
Okay, do that real quick. A double.
Okay, you're pretty sure you dislocated both of his wrists. in trying to secure his hands behind his back. But you've also put the fear of God into him to where he's now... it was me. I peed. He just pees himself, and that's his only response to the pain.
That smells pathetic. What is that? Is that fear? Are you crying?
Please, you don't have to hurt me. I'll tell you what you need to know.
Oh, will you? So I'll kind of sit him on the bed, and I'll look for whoever's around me in the room. Who's the next closest person?
Well, Kalidor's there in the room with you. Selaphiel, you think he might be alive in the doorway.
I'll look at Kalidor and hold up the key and be like, try to indicate I'm going to throw it to him, so just make sure he's ready for it. No?
Don't stab me with it.
Here, just catch it. So I'll kind of just carefully throw it to him. And I'll keep watch on the little guy, especially if he's urinating himself. I might just take a little angle.
I will say to...
You call me, love?
I will say to Thurstwell, do you have any healing potions or magic within that chest or anywhere else in this room?
I do have one potion of healing in there, yes.
We will require it.
He's got the key.
He tries to gesture with his hands tied behind his back.
I'll tell him if that's anything other than a healing potion. Remember the thing I said about the eyes?
Is this chest trapped?
Roll perception. Or are you asking him?
Well, I'm doing both. I'm looking over it and I'm asking him.
Gotcha.
No, it's not trapped, but there's something inside of there that might not be good. It's a puzzle box.
A puzzle box.
Yes, something from the 9 hells that my mom gave me to see if I could open it up, but I haven't been able to do it yet.
You try urinating on it like a coward?
He just shuts down again.
So yeah, I check over the chest to make sure there's no traps, and then I open it up.
Yeah, the chest is unlocked. You find the single vial standard potion of healing, in addition to an unlocked wooden coffer inside of the chest that contains 73 gold pieces and 120 silver pieces. And I will also just post this one in the chat log.
Thank you.
I will be taking that healing potion and giving it to Selaphiel, so go ahead and roll that up, Tom.
Oh, sorry, it's only +2, so it's 7.
Alright. James, did you get the coins? 73 gold, 120 silver?
No, not yet. I'm just opening up the party deal. So how many gold pieces was it?
That's it right there.
Perfect. I'll add.
And the puzzle box, which is also contained inside of the chest. It is a cube-shaped container, about 6 inches on each side. It is composed of seemingly airtight, interlocking parts made from materials found in the 9 hells. 2 of you, especially given your knowledge of Infernal, are able to instantly identify the make of this thing as being not of Faerun. It's probably made from infernal iron, you would guess. It might have some other mixtures in its composition. What you do know of infernal puzzle boxes is that they are used to safeguard diabolical contracts signed between devils and mortals, even after the terms of these contracts are fulfilled. The puzzle box weighs 3 pounds.
I have such sights to show you.
That's what I'm worried about. I kind of go, who wants to deal with this toy?
I will call the other guy in. He said he would recognize it. He found a puzzle box. Might want to take a look at this. And as he's coming over, I'll look at Thurstwell and ask him, what is up the stairs?
Prisoners?
And who else?
What's guarding the prisoners?
There's 2 imps up there.
Can you intimidate him more, get closer to him, be like, just 2 imps. You're
Just
sure
the 2 imps, I swear. Please.
Who are the prisoners?
I don't know. Mom had them brought in. I haven't even seen who they are. A couple of commoners, I think.
All right, we need to go rescue them.
What about this one?
I don't think he'd give too much trouble. Why don't we put the brothers in the same room, and she can guard them while we go take care of the imps.
Isn't he a spell? Didn't he cast spells? Couldn't that be dangerous?
Yeah, I'm still questioning him, by the way.
Oh. Can we rough him up a little bit? Or?
No! He's quite cowed. He's telling us everything we want to know.
He peed on himself.
It was me.
Noticed.
I peed.
Another question I have for you, Thurstwell, is what can you tell us of Thavius Kreeg?
Okay, well, he's in the dungeon below the villa with my mother. They're both plotting to seize control of Baldur's Gate.
So the man down there is Thavius Kreeg.
Yes, he came in at the forefront of the refugees, and he used his connections to get access through a secret gate. And ever since he got into the city, Mom's been sheltering him here.
His involvement in Elturel.
I think what happened to Elturel is what he and Mom are plotting to happen here. They got hold, well, my brothers got hold of this golden shield from this crypt under the city. And as he looks more closely through his fear at Kalidor, he comes to connect that this is the shield that he is talking about. As he kind of recoils briefly. Do you know what that is?
Please tell us.
Listen not to what this weakling has to say about what I am, Kalidor hears inside of his mind, while Thurstwell, in his high-pitched, who's high-pitched? In his high-pitched drawl, continues to speak over what Kalidor hears in his mind.
Well, there's a devil that's trapped inside of that shield. It's named Gargoth, and this devil is working with my mom and working with Thavius Kreeg to conquer Baldur's Gate, if we can find out a way to get it out of the shield. Thavius said that he would be able to get the demon, the devil, whatever, out of the shield. Is it still in there?
Well, you ain't getting anything out of that shield.
Apparently it is.
Hard to do when you have your chest cavity open to the world.
So what we should do, Kalidor, is give that to a temple. Give that to a shrine to send it to a temple so that it can be guarded and not released.
Again, we should have it examined first and foremost to see what the truth of this matter is.
When Thavius came to Baldur's Gate, he had, and he points at the puzzle box that who's holding it right now, or is it just still sitting inside the chest?
Thing's still in chest.
Gotcha. Well,
I thought Kalidor was holding it.
he gestures over to wherever the puzzle box happens to be right now. That Thavius brought that with him, and Mom kind of made a trade with him, since we had this shield that we had found that we didn't know what to do with, and Thavius said that he could coax the devil out of it to serve us. And meanwhile, Mom insisted that he turn over possession of this puzzle box, and she set me to task about opening it, but I can't make heads or tails out of this thing. It's just impossible. It's going to take someone, like, it's going to take like Elements or Kelvin or somebody to get this thing open.
What's in the box?
He already said it was a contract. Usually it's a contract between demons and mortals.
Is that magic type of contract?
I don't know
Yes.
what's inside of the box.
Usually it's the contract that binds is a binding contract that the demon or devil performs a service and the recipient gives some sort of payment for it.
It doesn't really matter. Is this the box you were speaking of? I asked the young guy.
Yes, be careful with it though. If you hold on to it, if you study it for too long, that thing could possibly kill you. It almost killed me yesterday.
How did it almost kill you? It sucked your life out of your body, or
Exactly. Well, it almost did, if not for the fact that we had potions and a cleric present. I probably wouldn't be here right now.
you sell more of those potions.
Did a commoner come over to take a look at it?
Say what?
The prisoner guy we rescued, who said he would know when he saw it.
Oh yeah, the agent, Fallister. He can confirm that that is the puzzle box that you're seeking.
I'll ask him, do you have any knowledge on the way to open this or whatever?
Silvira. What was this guy? Yeah, Silvira, the lady that I work for that I told you about down in Candlekeep. She says that she knows how to open this thing up, and she's willing to pay top coin for its return. I'd be happy to take you to her as soon as we can figure out how to get out of Baldur's Gate.
There is that.
What now?
Well, looks like right now we are currently running a tad over on our evening here. Seems like a good as place as any to get ready for the next stage of our adventure. And we will pick that up next Tuesday, picking up right from this very spot. We're still not going to be able to get a long rest in at this location, and we don't have enough time tonight to find another location and facilitate the long rest there. So I am going to move us over to our end credits screen here. Thank you, RPUers, for being here tonight for another session of Baldur's Gate Descent into Avernus. Thank you to our donators, subscribers, followers, friends, and family. Much appreciated having you along for another adventure this week. Take care, all. We will catch you we'll catch you this Thursday for Roleplaying Unlimited Out of Character. And next Tuesday and next Thursday we will have a RPU hiatus, and we'll be catching you back the week after that. Have a good night, all.